Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time.
So
oh my
Third
god.
Emperor?
Why do they have
The
so
top
many
10
Wandering
cards?
Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon. Nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon, and then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is
I'm gonna have 13 cards in my deck. Blended What? Blended Reclamation? What? Oh my. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards, right? Don't we draw like 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Payment breach. Oh no. Alright. Watch this. Infernal Grasp right now. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh! Watch this. Default trickery off the top. What? No! No! What? Excuse me! Excuse me! No! 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 Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, no way! You have to be kidding me! Oh my god. What in the world? Shaman. I mean, it lets them, like... I'm just gonna plus. Graveyard Trespasser? I needed that. Oh well, there's 3 more in the deck. They top deck Grease Fang, then sure, they got me. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? Holy crap, dude! What is going on? I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. Oh my god. What's wrong with this game? The second time in like 4 matches.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap! What's up, gamers? How's it going today? What is up, Hazmat? What's up, Steve Meyer? Today, we are playing Abzan Midrange featuring Siege RHINO. I think this is where I want to be. But I probably need a Meat Hook Massacre in my sideboard. For the Sacrifice matchup. Doing well? Yes, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. This deck doesn't have as much of a free-drop problem as a red-black mid-range does. But it does have a lot of freaking 4-drops. Which could be a problem. This also doesn't have as many 2-drops. So it cannot pressure control as well. So I can see having like a pretty awful control matchup. This probably has a really, really good creature deck matchup though. But our control cards are here in the sideboard here with Duress. Let's see. Probably like, our creature matchup is probably just good enough. That we probably don't even need a lot of these cards in here. Like, probably don't need the second Noxious Grasp, probably don't need the Heartless Act. But I could main deck Kalitas over, like, the 4th RHINO. Kalitas is probably better than 4th RHINO. Vraska's really good with Tireless Tracker. We don't have a fetch land in here. But that's whatever. Don't really need one. Another Scavenging Ooze in the board seems good. I think we might need a hearse in the sideboard. And then a meat hook. Maybe another culling ritual. This card's just in general good. Let's see. And then there's also no Invoke Despairs, but like Invoke Despair is probably bad. Because we can't really get 4 black sources on the board. You think it's Meat Hook? I have an Alchemy card on my sideboard? Oh, it is Meat Hook. Weird. Hold on. Oh, I have this set as Historic. See, that's how they get you, chat. That's how they get you. Alright. What else? What else is good in like the mid-range mirror match? Oh, Sky Sovereign. Alright, so now what are we cutting? Probably this Lolth. I don't even like this card. I think I'd much rather play, like, Assassin's Trophy. Either that or, like, how exactly are we beating a Dream Trawler? Soul Shatter is how we're beating it. Alright, I like it. Alright. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we're playing Siege, RHINO midrange, also known as Abzan midrange, but we have a slew of really good cards to play with in this deck, and I'm going to show you how this deck operates today. We have a lot of removal spells, a lot of value, so if you like removal, and you like value, and you like being able to beat control decks while also beating aggro decks, this is the deck for you. We have removal spells as Blood Chief's Thirst, Fatal Push. We have Heartless Act, we have Vanishing Verse, and Assassin's Trophy. as our removal spells, plus Vraska Golgari Queen can double as a removal spell as well. We also have card advantage cards like Tenacious Underdog. It's also a really good aggro threat. Our card advantage will also consist of, I guess, Thoughtseize in a way. It is a 1-for-1. It's not necessarily card advantage, but we do have Tireless Tracker, Graveyard Trespasser, discard cards out of our opponent's hand. The latest makes our 2/2 zombies when we kill our opponent's stuff. We have Store in the Mirthless to draw us cards or make lifelink flyers. Golgari Queen can draw us cards by sacrificing tokens that we make off Tireless Tracker to grow the tracker as well. And we have Vivian, Monsters Advocate, in the top end to make 3/3s continually or cast creatures on top of our deck. Or, in a pinch, it can fetch out our Graveyard Trespasser or Tireless Tracker, or Scavenging Ooze if we need to, off of casting one of our other big creatures like Siege Rhino or Kalitas, Trader of Get. So, anyways, we have some lands here. We have a 1 swap and 1 force under my face here, a couple of Ndatha Triumphs. We have 1 Boseiju, 1 Takenuma, and 2 Hive of the Eye Tyrants. For our sideboard, I figured we will have a little tougher matchup against control decks, as tougher than the Rakdos mid-range deck does, because we don't have like 2-mana 3/2s, a lot of them. We just have like the Paradise Druids, Tenacious Underdog, and the Scavenging Ooze. So since we don't have access to Bloodtithe Harvester and Fable the Mirror Breaker, we do have a little bit more cards to play against control. We have Edgar Charmgroom, which is good against sweepers against control, Kaya, which can ultimate against control and exile cards from their graveyard. We have Soul Shatter that gets rid of Dream Trawler, Teferi, things like that. We also have Unlicensed Hearse, which is good against sweepers. We have Scavenging Ooze, which is an aggressive 2-drop. We have 2 Go Blanks here, which is good against control, Noxious Grasp to kill Teferi, and a couple more Duresses here to get our opponent's Wandering Emperors and stuff out of our opponent's hand. Our deck is going to be really, really good against aggro decks, so that's why we don't have as many aggro tools in our sideboard, because our main deck should be able to be really good against that with how much removal spells we have. But we do have a couple things against aggro. Sky Sovereign's Console Flagship is good against mid-range and also deals 3 damage continually to our opponent's things. Path of Peril, Soul Shatter, really good. This can wipe our opponent's humans board. It can wipe the board of elves, things like that are being super aggro and wide. We also have 2 Culling Rituals here that will be able to kill everything with mana value 2 or less. It's good against the sacrifice decks, but it's also really good against low to the ground aggro decks like mono red and mono white, and also like 4-color humans, things like that. We also have a Noxious Grasp here that is also good at tagging Teferi, but we also have this for the really low to the ground white aggro decks or green Collected Company decks. Anyways, that's the deck. The deck list, as always, is in the description. About 70% of you are not subscribed, so make sure to click that subscribe button if you want to see more Explorer Best of 3 content. And click the like button if you want to see this video reach to more people. It even says to like the video with a smiley face, which means you have to. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into the matches, and it all starts right now. Eldritch Reborn. Whereas I do love that card, I think it's a little bit too slow for the Explorer format. Also, we did make Mythic yesterday, playing Rakdos midrange, which is the deck that I play in Pioneer, so I have a lot of experience with it. Song's a banger, chat. Alright, I'll keep this. There's no white mana yet, but white mana is our splash color, so we don't need it yet. Oh my gosh, that's the Sphinx's Foresight. Why do I keep playing against this deck? Maybe it's the same person, Colleen Moy? If someone can go to my past YouTube video and see what I actually played against. Maybe it was the same person. What's up, empty Yubbies? Temple of Epiphany, Scries to the top. Alright, well, we don't have a very aggressive start, which we need against this deck, so we might just be dead. I'm not going to get to Fatal Push at all. Might as well get the Paradise Druid down as our white source. This could be like a divide by 0. Because they're playing Karugo, so they have to be playing 3 mana value or higher cards. There's a Fires that's going to come down, and also the Sphinx of Foresight is going to come down as well. Let's see, we could Blood Chief's Thirst it. It's probably bad, though. Another Graveyard Trespasser. Yeah, this is not a good matchup for us. There's no way to actually get our Paradise Druid to die. This is our only land. Might just have to Blood Chief's Thirst this, so they don't just kill us next turn with like a couple Cavaliers. But the thing is, this card is like the only card in their deck that I can possibly Fatal Push outside of like Bone Crusher Giant and Brazen Borrower. Like honestly, I just like don't know what to do right now. I mean, I don't think anything on our board is going to die anytime soon. I think I'm just going to go with this because there's a good chance our Paradise Druid dies at some point, and it's the only white card in our hand. I was really close to Blood Chief's Thirsting. All right, we could definitely die here. Yep. Oh, they have a foil Cavalier. That's how they know that's how we know that they mean business. Discarding a single Sokenzan. That is the divide by 0 that we knew that they had, actually. Unless they just drew it. We are very close to death. It is a big chunk of damage. Now, if we kill this, we take a damage from the Cavalier. Unless we Graveyard Trespasser first. But if we Heartless Act, we gain the life back. But they take a life. It's actually better to Heartless Act this first, take the damage, and then gain it back. Because the only difference here is just dealing 1 damage to them. So we have to hope that they don't have another Cavalier, you know? And if they do, they do. Well, that's not a Haste Cavalier. But they do have a lot more draws here to get it. They put 2 cards back, and then they can draw more cards with Teachings, but... Oh, maybe if I was them, I would have used Teachings first. Because if they Teachings, they're going to draw another card anyway. Draw the same cards they just put back. Bone Crusher Giant on my white source. Well, I mean, I guess that's pretty good for me. Not dead yet. A good sign. I think I just have to block here, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean, Vanishing Verse is good if I had that white mana. Let's see. Is there any way I can get out of this? Yes. The way is for them to have 0 interaction whatsoever. Alright, opponent. They just scried their lesson card to the bottom. I would think. We block the Cavalier of Gales, we take 5, we go up to 1 life. Oh, nope, they didn't. They kept it. So they're gonna cast this and draw 3. Alright, so we live. We live, but we're probably still dead. This is a free attack. They should have attacked with that. Now I live at 2 instead of living at 1. Not that it matters. Alright, so... minus this, which kills our Sorin, which makes us fatal push the Sphinx of Foresight.
You fight for me now.
Graveyard Trespasser, the Sphinx of Foresight, gain a life. So you're saying there's a chance? There's just no chance. I guess I'm just delaying the inevitable here, right? Am I delaying the inevitable? Or is my opponent punting? I don't know. That's a Cavalier. That means we're dead. Missing white mana for that long is pretty bad. Alright, these don't really do anything. Edgar's just a good card. And I need to be the beatdown anyway, so I might as well bring the creatures in. Soul Shatter's fine. Go Blank is kind of bad. Noxious Grasp is like kind of bad also. Duress is good. Alright, so I take out the Fatal Pushes. And I think I should keep the Verses and the Heartless Act, because Verse kills almost everything they have. Let's see. I guess Trespasser's like kind of bad. Also Cletus is pretty bad too. I mean, I guess it stops the death triggers of the Cavaliers. Sorin, Edgar, Vraska. Vraska's pretty bad. Right? They don't have like, they have barely anything that even dies to this besides like Brazen Borrower and Bone Crusher. And then Vivian's good because it makes reach creatures. Anything else that I need in here? I guess Go Blank, but the only not that good. Is Go Blank better than Graveyard Trespasser? Probably not on the play. Maybe on the draw, it's a lot better for me. On the draw, I think I bring in Go Blank because they're on the play and they have one less card anyway, so it's a lot easier for them to get blown out by Go Blank. That's a hand. I really wish this had like a 2-mana creature in it, but I don't think I can let this hand go. Sphinx of Foresight again. Of course. Why not? We're going to Thoughtseize first. My gosh, their hand's insane. Wow. What the heck? Alright, so do I keep the Sphinx of Foresight because it can die from Bloodchief's Thirst? Probably take the Fable. And then Duress will take the Fires, I guess? Their hand's like bonkers, unless they hit like a land, which they will because they have Sphinx of Foresight. I'm gonna take the Fires. They got an Otawara off the top. I really want something to pressure their life total right now. That can stop another Fires, I guess. But I'm probably gonna need it just to cast RHINO next turn. Giving them too much time. Hopefully I draw a land that's not Beseiju so I can Beseiju this. Or not. I have to get this down. I want to use like both of these this turn, but I think not pressuring their life total is like really bad. I need to just hope they don't have another like Fires off the top, I guess. Anger of the Gods goes away. Land. Sphinx. Alright, it's not a Fires. There's the underdog we wanted on turn 2. Burn down the house or Chandra? I guess we take the burn down the house so they can't kill our rhinos. And I'll do this and then attack to the 13. I could have, like, let them double block, kill the Sphinx, and then kill the other thing so that they have, like, less creatures left. So they can't, like, copy the Sphinx with the reflection. But then my Rhino would be dead. Dividing by 0, they're going to play this land and get another land so that they can cast Chandra next turn. That's unfortunate. I guess we're just losing to, like, red-blue mid-range. Because, like, I mean, I guess they can't copy and Chandra in the same turn, but they could just Chandra and then -5 on Siege Rhino. I don't know, I have to do what I have to do, I guess. I don't have much mana to work with. Their hand was just really good. We did have 3 ways to hit their hand, though, right? 2 Duress and a Thoughtseize. Like, I think our lack of... If we had a 2-drop creature, like Tenacious Underdog, or even the Scavenging Ooze that we brought in, they'd be at, like, way less life right now. Alright, we can Underdog and haste and kill this. Not a good play, but it's the play we have. Alright. Land for Tracker. I don't think we can afford to do... We're probably dead. Attack for 8 here, and they have 8 next turn too. Unless we draw a removal spell. We have a lot of removal spells in our deck, though. It could have, like, a Divide by 0 also. That's not a removal spell. Yeah, we're just dead. That's a matchup that's a lot better for Rakdos than it is for us, since Rakdos does a really much better job at actually pressuring. We're more of a control-based mid-range deck that preys on other aggro decks and probably has a good a good match against red-black, but is much worse against decks that we just played against. I think I'm gonna Vanishing Verse the 3-drop. Instead of versing the elf here. The only problem with this is that they can company us next turn if they play it. Ah, they passed. Nothing to see here. We'll attack. We're gonna company on end step for now. Steel leaf. Maybe that was an argument for just straight up, maybe that was an argument for straight up vanishing versing the Llanowar Elf. Even though we got really good value at versing this, we lose out on a turn of them not collected companying us. Because they would have cast the Ronus this turn instead of collected company. Primal Might. Ugh. Disgusting. Imagine Primal Might in your collected company deck. Probably only play like 2 of this. What do they discard? Elvish Mystic? This is pretty bad for us. Am I forced to plus Sorin and try to get like a Bloodchief's Thirst or Fatal Push here? Or can I survive off just this Graveyard Trespasser? I mean, Trespasser can block the Pack Leader. Really do anything, though. Like, they get to draw a card. I think I'm just going to take the gamble because I'm so far behind.
Out of my way. I have a way to stop. Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Next turn I get to go Tracker plus Pathway plus Trespasser, which is probably still not good. But I think I need to take the greedier lines since I'm so far behind. And at this point, there's like a 90% chance that I lose, if not more. But the 5 to 10% chance that I do win is I just get lucky.
I won't let this be over.
The Mono Green Stompy is really, really good in this format. I have like 3 videos here on YouTube. And Twitch here live if you watch me live. I have like an 80% win rate with Mono Green Stompy. I went undefeated last time I played it. I mean, I have to block one of these. It's unfortunate. Maybe I'm still dead. Oh, I blocked wrong. Should have done the opposite way, but I'm still dead anyway. I don't have any sweepers main deck. Ash Finger Rose, thanks for the follow. Sky Sovereign is okay. Like, it doesn't hit the 4 toughness, but it hits the Pack Leader, but I still think that's kind of bad. It does block a lot of stuff, though. I like it just based on it blocking a lot of stuff. Telling Ritual's bad. Edgar is probably good because it just blocks a lot. Like, they haven't really know way to get rid of this. Ooze is okay, not really that good. Meathook Massacre is fine. Soul Shatter's good. Path of Peril is a sweeper. Noxious Grasp. Alright, now what are we cutting? I guess we're cutting a couple thoughts. See, I don't mind having like a couple of them. I want to draw like one of them because I need to hit that collected company. Thirst is fine. Paradise Druid's fine. I need to ramp. All of my removal spells are good. RHINO is a really big blocker. Vraska doesn't really kill many things, so I think I'm just going to cut this. A lot of value, but... Soren probably gets killed immediately. We'll cut a Vivian off the top end. And then we'll cut a... Tracker. I think I like everything else. I don't know, I guess Vivian's better than Graveyard Trespasser. Alright, well this has the one Thoughtseize we were looking at drawing. All we need to do is draw like a land or two. I mean, if you've watched this channel before, you know that we're just not going to draw the land, but... that's just how Magic is sometimes. And we can also catch a Llanowar Elf here as well. It's an Elvish Mystic, it's a Shaper's Sanctuary? Oh, disgusting. Their hand's really good. Well, I guess we have to take the Shapers. We can eventually, like, Meat Hook Massacre other things, but this card's really strong. Good thing I kept that Thoughtseize in. Usually, I don't like to keep Thoughtseize in against aggro decks. You drew the land. Like, playing Ooze here, am I just versing this so they can't cast Ronus? I mean, I guess I can just Vanishing Verse the Ronus. I guess I'll just cast the Ooze. Then I can push the Ooze their Ooze next turn. Hopefully they don't have like Tameo Safekeeping or something, or like another Shaper Sanctuary. Hopefully they're just keeping that Mystic up for Ooze. Unfortunately, I have to choose between casting Graveyard Trespasser and Fatal Push. I guess I can Fatal Push at any other time, but I guess they could have Heroic Intervention. But I want to trade. I guess trading's fine. Trading Oozes. Because, like, it's not like they can kill me. Or, like, have a really good attack if I even cast a Graveyard Trespasser. Scavenging Ooze can't really attack back. Oh, we're trading. Sure. Maybe that means I have another Ooze. How did I know? Would have never guessed. I would like a land. Alright, there we go. I don't have a ton of white cards in my deck. I'm tempted just to put this on green again. Hopefully I don't have, like, a protection spell here. Alright. They have the worst art for ooze, which means our ooze is better than theirs. Alright, let's draw any land off the top so we can cast Vivian. Or like a black source so we can meat hook. I don't really want to meat hook though since I have my Graveyard Trespasser, but maybe we have to. Probably not. Oh, hey look, no plays. How unlucky. Everyone that knows collected company decks means unlucky, no plays, go. Means they have company. Oh no! Oh no! I see what's happening here. No! I had no way around that. I had no way around that. Oh no. Well, I guess the Mammoth is a worse card for them to have than Lovestruck Beast, so I guess I'm okay with that. I mean, I guess that was the right play anyway. Oh, come on! Not another Coco. Opponent is like, what? Disgusting. Oh, just one pack leader? Oh. Deal with that, I guess. This is where my Meat Hook Master is gonna come alive when I draw a single other freaking land. I don't want them to draw a card. Is this a mana-based problem? I need to check how many black sources I have in this deck, but I don't think so. This is not a mana-based problem. I have 17 black sources in the deck. And I should have two... With 17 sources, I should have 2 black sources on turn 4 of the game. And it is now turn 5 of the game. Now turn 6 of the game. I win the game with a black source there. Or also just any other land. This deck does have 25 lands in it, including 2 Paradise Druids. So that was just a little bit unlucky there. Also, they had 2 collected companies. Not to mention they had 2 Cocos back to back. Here we go. Blooming Marsh, turn 1, Godless Shrine. What? Not used to seeing this card. Maybe it's like vampires or something? I mean, you would think if it was vampires, it would be... They'd have a 1 or 2 drop. If it was clerics, they also would have a 1 or 2 drop. Maybe it's angels? Maybe it's like Esper Control without a blue source. Maybe it's like Esper Greasefang without a blue source. Mardu Greasefang without a blue source. Oh. The mirror match. That makes a lot more sense. It took my Vanishing Verse and didn't take my Sorin? What? Does that mean they have a tracker? Probably means they have a tracker. You could have a trophy.
Under my watch,
I don't really. They could have a push.
vampire nor human will go extinct.
First hits Parhelion, yes. What could this be? I guess they're just gonna like play a Siege RHINO next turn, right? Should have plus.
My ways are not for the weak.
Like, why is taking Verse more important than taking Sorin? It's probably because they have an answer to Sorin. They have the Vanishing Verse in hand or something. Oh, Blood Chiefs.
What's one more grudge?
Okay. Oh, they had a tracker also, so I was right about that. Ren? Okay, I can kill Ren by Fatal Pushing. Let's take the tracker past this. Exile this. So they go land Ren. They know I have Fatal Push, so they don't really want to land Ren, but they have to unless they die, which means they die. But they need a creature engrave for them to die, so they could just go to 1. Alternatively, they could just Ren and plus. That's like pretty bad. Oh, they're dead now. I get 1 extra power this way. They're dead? Thoughtseize for good measure, I guess? Just in case they have a Vanishing Verse, then we get to take their Ren? Oh, they have an Emperor.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelmed.
Well, that's really good to know. You know, I have Fatal Push. What the heck?
Keep watch for intruders.
I'm so confused. So they still die? Okay. 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 Deal. Probably have a bunch of pushes. The Scavenging Ooze is like whatever. Does play around Heartless Act though. Doesn't play around Vanishing Verse. Soul Shatter is probably good if they have Trespasser. They probably do have Trespasser. Also gets rid of Planeswalkers. Path of Peril. I mean, I guess if they're a tokens deck, like Wandering Emperor plus that, plus like Piler's Tracker making tokens, maybe it's good to bring in Culling Ritual, but probably not. Go Blank is good, especially when my opponent's in the play. Noxious Grasp is good. I think Thoughtseize is still good. I don't like Thoughtseize in mid-range mirror matches, but they're more of a value deck. They have more cards in hand than usual. And I think I want to hit the Siege RHINO X things out of their deck, out of their hand. Take out the Paradise Druids. What else do we take out? I want, like, as beefy of a deck as possible. I guess RHINO is just not card advantage. Guess I'll take out 2 Thoughtseizes. I mean, Fatal Push probably isn't even that good. Take out a Fatal Push and a Bloodchief's Thirst. And a Thoughtseize, I guess. It is good to know they have Emperor Pizzavore. I don't really like this since it doesn't have a green source. But I do have these. I do like to keep more interactive hands on the draw. Plus I have one extra chance to draw land, so I think I'm going to keep it. Plus if they have like a Llanowar Elves, if they play it, I can Fatal Push it turn 1. Double Thoughtseize. Alright, I guess that's all the Thoughtseizes in my deck, right? No, I have 3 Thoughtseizes in the deck. Lolth, Heartless Act, Vanishing Verse. I'm going to take the Graveyard Trespasser. Their hand is really low on lands. Maybe I take the Go Blank now. Ooh, it's a Sorin. What's up, Victor Trip? I mean, the only spell they can actually cast is Heartless Act. They draw a land, they can cast Go Blank. I can kill the Lolth and the Sorin with Soul Shatter, plus like Fatal Push plus attacking Sorin. Maybe I just take the Go Blank. No land. They have Heartless Act, which they can't use on Scavenging Ooze, because then I can just grow the Ooze. I think I have a free Scavenging Ooze play here. Well, yeah, I have a free Scavenging Ooze line. Because if they use Heartless Act, they just can't. All right. What's up, so bad? Yeah, my opponent was probably new. They're probably new. By the way, if you're here for the first time, let me know. Let me know who you are. I like talking to newcomers to Jamestown. Probably a lot of people here that have been here before. Streaming for a little over 2 years now. But if it's your first time here, I want to know who you are. Unless you're the type of person that doesn't like to chat. Yeah, that was very rough for the opponent. My opponent is red. Is my opponent playing mono red, or are they just joking? This is a hand I would not keep on the draw, but on the play it's keepable. Winding Constrictor, oh no. Opponent lies, they're not playing red mana, and their name is red. Oh god. We're so dead. We're so dead. Oh, just kidding. We're not dead anymore. Oh my, that got 2 counters. I need to get this thing out of here. That just needs to go. No basics. Opponent is a greed lord. The Lord of Greed. The absolute Lord of Greed. Extraction Specialist. No! Not like this! Anything but this. Ouch. Have we died or have we died? Can't tell. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. 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 Oh no. Opponent's gaming. This is what we call gaming. Professional Jamer over here. Yeah, definitely. Opponent is definitely a Jamer, except for they didn't call themselves Abzan. They call themselves Red. Death. Death to James. You want to play your opponent's deck right now, only to lose 6 in a row? Sky Sovereign, Calling Ritual. Meat Hook Massacre is probably bad, actually. Probably never casting that. Because their stuff's so huge. 7-8? Probably impossible to cast. Soul Shatter, Path of Peril, Noxious Grasp. They got a couple Thought Seizes. We took out like a Graveyard Trespasser and a Tolerance Tracker last time against the aggro. Take out a Sorin. We'll take out a Paradise Druid. Typical 7-8 1-drop? You're not wrong. Like better than Ragavan. Ah, the one-lander. Ah, the second one-lander. You'll love to see it. How big would a one-jump have to be better than Ragavan? 3-3. Or like maybe a 3-1? With like no drawback? Can I draw a land, please? Thank you. That's another 2-drop. Oh, come on. Dragon Rage Chandler is worse than Ragavan. Delver is worse. Yeah, it goes Ragavan, then Dragon Rage Chandler, then Delver. That's a noxious grasp. Alright, opponent, I'm gonna need you to calm down. If they had the hand that they had last game with, like, no 3-drops in it, Path of Peril would have been so much better. But now it's not because... I guess I just have to do this. It feels so bad, though. Like, if they give this a counter, an attack for 9, I lose. Would a 5/5 vanilla for 1 be better? Yes. Am I just dead if I cast Graveyard Trespasser? Or am I supposed to just chump, make them play another spell, and then, like, heal a land off the top? Alright, we'll go for the greedy play since we're so far behind. We're going to draw an untapped land off the top and Path of Peril them, and then it's going to be all good. Knowing my opponent, they're going to be like, attack, pass turn, Electric Company. Ooh, Constrictor. Land peel time. It's land peel time. I'll make them draw a card. Alright. Untap land right now. Easy game. Just kidding. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now, all we have to do is beat their 5-card hand with 0 cards. Easy, right? Ah, the collective company that we knew they had. Traction Specialist. Oh, sick. What the heck? Calm down, opponent. Oh, yo, sick land. We're dead. How have you been? Also, what do you think of the Defiler cycle for Dominaria United? I think the green and the red one would be great in a Gruul deck. Same. Payoff for permanence. Llanowar Elf is a permanent. Guano Faces Kakazan is a permanent. A lot of permanents. I like all the Defiler cards. I just think they're, like, really cool to build around. I'll go to the new Painland's really freaking good. I mean, they've always been really good. Oh my. Oh my. Is the Raven Man a trap? I don't think so. Make sure to kill the Firebrand before it can kill you in response, by the way. Deal damage in response. The red one's sick looking. It reminds me of the alien from Aliens. Yeah, right? Red Defiler. Alright, here we go. Burning Tree Emissary. Then they go Firebrand attack. Alright, so I'm going to Fatal Push the Burning Tree. Guess there's no reason to do it now, right? Then we'll Vanishing Verse to Annex. It'll push this now so they don't get a token from the Annex. Might just block this. Oh. Well, now I know I'm definitely blocking. They might not actually attack. Oh, whoa. They're attacking. Holy crap. Alright, now this Assassin Trophy is for, like, another Torbrand. Rampaging Frostodon. Probably not in the main deck, though. Saving it for any other card. Unless they're about to kill me. Maybe an Embercleave? Siege Rhino is really strong. I'm going to hold the Tracker. They don't have a land, I don't want to get Lightning Striked. Actually, if Tracker gets Lightning Striked, it's better than my face getting Lightning Striked, but I'm just going to wait for land. Ooh, I can trophy that. They have Ramming Nap, so I need to be careful of like 3 damage here plus 2 damage here. Oh, that's a really good draw. Because, like, sure, they can Lightning Strike it, but then they have to discard a card. And I also just gain a life from it. Not gonna Lightning Strike it. That means the other hand in their card, their other card in their hand's really good. They don't want to discard it. Now they're gonna discard the card they drew for turn, which was Embercleave. That means they had Embercleave in their hand. They didn't want to discard it. They drew an even better card, or like a second Embercleave. Oh, they drew Robber. I think I'll do that. Gives them a land, I go to 12. This Den of the Bugbear is going to be pretty good. But I think killing the Robber is good here. If I draw a land, we're busted. If we don't, we're kind of sad, unless we draw Siege Rhino. How does Mono Red beat this card? I have no clue how Mono Red beats Siege Rhino. I guess we'll see. It's that easy. Yep, it is that easy. Okay, their way to answer it is make me block here and then deal the damage here, but then they lose both their things. Can I draw a land? Land or second Rhino, please? Alright, that's a land. I'm gonna draw a card now just in case they draw like shock to shock this. In response. Now the question is, am I blocking Bone Crusher with Siege Rhino? Or am I just like blocking it with Tracker? You just don't attack? Am I going to 11 to kill the Bone Crusher Giant? Thank you, Jump, for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Am I killing Bone Crusher and going to 11? Probably. But hit the Firebrand? think so. I kind of have to kill them before they kill me with burn damage, right? I'm A-okay if they block here. There's one less card I have to worry about. One less removal spell that I have to draw. There's a BTE. Maybe they Reminap now. Probably not, though. That's a Vivian. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I might scoop. The Graveyard Trespasser on the top. Upgrade a Vigilance creature.
I love making new friends.
Alright, we gotta kill them before they kill us. In 13 matches in 2.5 hours, 62% win rate with Spirits. Yeah, Spirits is good. Alright, they scoop. Alright, now we get even better post-board. Sky Sovereign, Culling Ritual, Edgar creates Lifelinkers and is really hard to get rid of. Aya gets rid of a lot of one mana things, but like they don't have many 1 mana things, right? They have Fanatical Firebrand and like Kumano faces Kakazana, that's like probably it. Does gain life though? Gain 2 life if at least one creature was exiled, so gaining life is pretty good. Scavenging use Meat Hook for sure. Path of Peril for sure. All the Thoughtseize go out. I should have like it should be like almost impossible for their deck to beat us. Like we just have too many cards that are good. We have too much life gain, like too many cards that are just hard for them to deal with. I'm gonna keep this because Vanishing Verse on turn 2 is enough to stabilize, I think. Unless they go like Burning Tree, Burning Tree. Please don't cast another Burning Tree. Karazev. Oh, wow. This is like one of their best starts. I think I actually have to kill the Karazev so they don't actually Embercleave us. Because if I kill the Burning Tree and I don't kill the Karazev, this becomes a creature. Which means they have 3 creatures with 3 mana, and that's Embercleave. I guess I can burst the Embercleave? Then I'm still taking 6 damage? 8 damage. I'm gonna verse the Karazev and then Bloodchief's Thirst the Burning Tree. Maybe I should have like done that on my opponent's turn. They don't have a land drop. Which means this on this is enough to not get Embercleaved. Robber is kind of sucks, but we have the culling ritual. Culling ritual lets us cast tracker afterwards too. Actually, I'm not going to cast tracker. I'm going to cast scavenging ooze and gain a life. Do this now so I don't get shocked. Whirly boy. So it turned out that they never had the Embercleave, but I think it was still correct to play around it. Could draw off the top with 5 mana. No double block. Edidoko, thanks for the follow. Interesting. Good draw. Stops the Embercleave. Stops the Embercleave, stops the Den. Also a land drop. Can't, like, really attack. I guess with this they can. Oh, wow. Oh, they had the castle. I do this, make them use the castle, and then Heartless Act the Goblin Chain Whirler.
It's cold outside.
Just so they don't Raminap us. Victorious. Or Exactsies, I might say. I might tell you that was Exactsies. Thank you, Nuna, with the exactsies. Also, I do want to take this time to give a quick word to our sponsors if we can get this clipped as well. Number one is Ultra Pro, the standard in safe storage. I buy all Ultra Pro stuff. It's been around for 70 years. You can get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGEN at checkout. You can also use code JAMES5 at checkout to get 5% off of literally anything in the store at CoolStuffInc.com. I literally have a store, literally have an order in CoolStuffInc.com right now that I'm going to pick up after the stream. Card holder for all your Magic Online needs. TCG Showdown to battle against your friends for money. Untapped.gg for get the best deck tracker and meta stats the game has to offer. Beef up your MTG Arena account with MTGcodes.com by using code DGEN at checkout for 10% off. And you can get 20% off of Rogue Energy, including brand new flavors out right now by using code JAMES5 for 20%. We are Tracker City, baby. Main phase growth spiral. That means they're looking for a Thoughtseize. Didn't find the Thoughtseize. We got our Thoughtseize, though. Maybe it's Ultimatum. It is Ult Tomatoes. Well. Might be a matchup. A tough matchup. Please miss your land drop. Just Growth Spiral now. Growth Spiral into not a green source, please. Worth noting, if they had only had one Growth Spiral in hand and had the Ultimatum, I would have taken the Growth Spiral. And they passed. They could just, like, land Extinction Event here. Okay, we have trackers. Whoa, he didn't use it. I need to make the Extinction Event, right? Even though it's, like, kind of bad for me to play the tracker into Extinction Event, I need them to do that instead of, like, All Run's Epiphany. There it is.
I do hope you make this battle exciting for me.
I Vanishing Verse this in response so I don't draw 2 cards.
Well, this was unpleasant. A little death never hurt anyone.
Looking for a Thoughtseize here. Braces for 4. Now, do I play the tracker first? I go tracker plus shock overgrown tomb leaves me with 2 draws off the tireless tracker to not trade with the Hydroid Crokeyz and just the Crokeyz to have a bad block so they don't block. And it also grows my tireless tracker by 2. So I'll have a 6-5 tracker and a 5-4 tracker if I do it that way. Or I can not play the tracker first and just draw 2 cards and hope to draw a Thoughtseize. I think it's better just to, like, try to look for some hand interaction here instead of just having 2 of these. If I don't draw a Thoughtseize, I'm going to feel pretty sad, though. Yep, sadness. Alright, I'll just play the Paradise Druid then. This way, if they have another sweeper, like Shadow's Verdict that they play sometimes, I have the Hive of the Eye Tyrant to attack. That is a Solemn Simulacrum. Really interesting card to play. Trespasser. Jeff Hoogland, thanks for the host. Appreciate that. You get a Thoughtseize. I'll shock this because I can draw 3 times. I can also draw a Fatal Push, which is good here, so I can get in for a lot of damage. Not it. Alright, let's draw Fatal Push. Fatal Push or Thoughtseize. We have so many of these in the deck. Vanishing Verse doesn't work. Alright, we'll give them a draw. It's alright. Vanish, even if they have a draw, they lose. They've lost out on their Extinction Event. They've lost out on their Alrund's Epiphany. They've lost out on the Liliana. So really the only thing they can get is like Vorinclex plus, like, Vorinclex plus the Saga. We can Vanishing Verse the Vorinclex before the Saga gets to do the thing. So it actually won't do what they want it to do. Unless they get, like, Shadow's Verdict, which would suck. Or if they have another Alrund's Epiphany in the deck and they only play 2 instead of 1, that would also suck. Omniscience, Kiora Bessa Sea God, Valky. We can't actually kill Valky, right? No, we can kill Valky. If Valky minuses on the Tireless Tracker, we just get to kill it with our board. Omniscience, we can Vanishing Verse after they cast their first spell from hand. So I guess Kiora, they would be left with an 8/8 Hexproof, which is really good. I guess we put back the Kiora. And then we verse the Omniscience. But they will get one more spell. Hopefully it's not broken. Oh wait, they don't get to cast a spell. Because this is still resolving. So hopefully they'll have an instant speed card here. They don't. Oh, we're busted. So now they minus on the 8 power tracker, we get to kill the Tibalt. Sure, they get to cast it, but that's fine. And we drew the Fatal Push. Oh, we're cooking with hot fire here. Can I draw a Thoughtseize? Takanuma gets a Tireless Tracker. If I attack with Hive, I need an untapped land to also draw a card off the tracker. There it is. Oh my gosh, they had another ultimatum to cast. Shadow's Verdict, Binding? We are surviving. There's some interesting decks in Plat Hell today. Aren't there always? We're gonna get to Castle Vantress. Oh, Kalitas. I need to kill them though. Interesting that they're doing this before I cast any spells. Exile Solemn Simulacrum, just in case they... No, I want to exile that with Graveyard Trespasser. I could cast Kalitas here to be the most mana efficient possible, but I think I want to do this, just so they're forced to discard the card they draw if they want to Binding. And we get a drain damage here. I'm going to save the land for a tracker. No, all of our trackers are exiled. We don't need to save the lands anymore. Ran into 4-color humans with Robber the Rich, which I never even realized was a human. Yeah, me neither. It's like a human rogue archer, I guess. There's a Vorinclex off the top. Well, that's unfortunate. Is Scry to the top? Maybe that's Kiora Best of Sea God. If it's Kiora off the top, I lose. Oh my god! No! Oh, I'm dead! Wait, no, I'm not exactly dead. If I draw Siege Rhino, I win. Ooze? You have to gain control of something? That's so bad. I'm so close to winning. Yet so far. We put them to 1 life. I have no creatures in my graveyard since I used Shadow's Verdict. There's no creatures in any grave. How do I not die? God, they get to steal my Kalitas. I can cast both and use high, but what does that even do? They have to take Kalidas, right? So they can also attack with the Hall. But our creatures are going to die, and then Kalidas is going to make 2/2s on their side of the board. We're not actually dead. We're at like 1 life. We can kill Vorinclex. But then we die if we kill Vorinclex. What's up, Andy? Alright, so how do we win this game? I don't think we actually win this game. Because they took Kalidas. We somehow have to deal 2 damage. We have to block 2 things, but which 2 things do we block? We somehow have to deal 2 damage. So the answer here is don't block with Hive and hope to draw Siege Rhino off the top, right? Siege Rhino off the top. Some way to deal 2 damage, I guess. Wait, we can't. Because they have 2 2/2s. So it doesn't work. Yeah, top 0 cards, top deck Vorinclex, top deck Saga. But I mean, they did get a scry at it. Which means they should have attacked with Hive last turn? That's true. We had no way of knowing what was going to happen a turn later, you know? I mean, even now, if we attack with Hive last turn, they'd be at 2, but then we still die anyway. They have these. And, like, we can't deal the 2 damage, because we don't have a creature in the grave. They used our Kalidas against us. RHINO, thanks for the follow. Would have had the chance to win with the top deck RHINO. That's fair. Oh no, I didn't take it as disrespectful. Go first. Probably 2 of a reactive hand to go first with. Oh my goodness. 1 land. Look back the trophy and the go blank. No green mana, which sucks, but hey, it's a mold of 5. Hey, look, it's green mana. Sometimes lucky. What's their avatar? Jetbeer. Wolf Willow, that's a really freaking good draw. Never didn't have it? I guess they never didn't have it either. Of course they drew an untapped land. My opponent is just like running on all cylinders here. They drew the 2-mana ramp into the untapped land and the binding, which gets to ramp them. They get a really good play, which is Solemn Simulacrum plus tap land, and then they can just get to cast everything in their deck now. When they only had, what? 2 Zagoth Triomes and a Castle Vantress, and I took their only turn 2 play? Sick. That's called getting there if you're the opponent. Now we lose to them casting Ultimatum off the top. Or, like, in their hand. 2 draws at it. Plus what they already had in hand. They have Ultimatum, then, like, sure, I guess. Vorinclex. That card's always going to get us, isn't it? The hard cast Vorinclex. Watch them have, like, All Runs Epiphany. They're like, I guess All Runs Epiphany exactly kills us, doesn't it? They attack us to 8, make 2 birds, have a 6/6 and 2 birds for exactly 8 on the next turn. Nothing we can do about that, though. Oh my god. Sometimes lucky. Game is easy, draw what you need. Yep. It's okay. If you watch the stream long enough, they just always have it. Bolt the bird. Bolting the bird. This card probably... What does this card mean? That card means they're fight rigging, right? 2 and 2. Unfortunate. I think the hedge is more important to stop than the fight rigging. Probably should have waited till combat. Jeffer! Don't play rhinos. Why not?
Don't play rhinos.
That's not a removal spell. Alright, they're gonna get their fight rigging off, unfortunately. But Kalidas on top. Gonna go no blocks. Just in case they remove one of my things with a fatal push, I can block the other one to protect Vivian. They're gonna get their fight rigging off, but hopefully it's just like hopefully it's a whiff. That's kind of a whiff, right? Not like a Gargaroth or anything, you know? I'll block with Underdog here. And then Kalidas, hopefully we draw the Valky. They take a Trespasser. They're gonna get to become the Trespasser. That's kind of okay. Let's go ahead and I think I might minus Vivian and cast Kalidas to get something out of our deck. I don't know what I'm gonna get though. You can get a Paradise Druid, an Ooze, a Trespasser, a Tireless Tracker. Are any of those better than just a 3/3 Vigilance creature? Probably not. They do get to exile our Tenacious Underdog with the Trespasser, though. We get to make it a 4/4, but we get to double block that 4/4 with both 3/3s. Oh, or they put it on the thing that doesn't actually attack me. Okay with that. By the way, everyone, if you want a chance to play Standard, that's a Titan of Industry. If you want a chance to play Standard in the first Standard tournament of the new set and new rotation, check out mtgmelee.com. The link is in my Discord. My Discord is in my Discord link is in the description of the video. If you're watching from YouTube, you can type an exclamation point Discord on Twitch to find it also. Stream League 12, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. You can play in that tournament for $6. If you are a MTG streamer, it is free. Alright, so now that is a Titan of Industry. I can minus Vivian, pass Trespasser, get a Scavenging Ooze. Or I can just plus Vivian again. I have a Bloodchief's Thirst on top, which makes me actually want to keep that Bloodchief's Thirst on top. I'm gonna make another Vigilance creature. Cast this.
Is our greatest strength.
Exile Gearhulk. Play this. And pass. Maybe I should keep this land in my hand for Racker. As a Ronus. Holy crap, that's broken. Trample's a good keyword. I now need a Vanishing Verse somewhere. They're growing the thing that can't attack, which is actually hilarious. I guess they just want to draw cards. There. There's a tracker on the top. Well, I get punished. I can minus Vivian, cast tracker, and get a Scourging Ooze. And I can also use the Ooze once plus Bloodchief's Thirst something. But I kind of want to just Bloodchief's Thirst this Titan of Industry. I mean, I guess Elvish Mystic can get Trample anyway. So I guess they're both similar cards. Oh, that's a RHINO on top. That's unfortunate. Killing the Mystic also prevents the Ronus from pumping twice. Actually, never mind. They can use Castle Garenberg to do that. I'm gonna use the Scavenging Ooze once to play around Heartless Act in the opponent. I mean, the longer this game goes, the more favored I am with Vivian still on the board. I'm getting a free creature every turn and they're not. But they do have a lot of trample damage, so we'll see. I also have Kalitas. But they probably have a lot of removal spells in their deck too, so we'll see. Ronus, that gets chumped. Titan, that gets blocked by 3 Elks, I think. Ronus is attacking me. Honestly, I think I quad block. Because if they use a removal spell, I want the Titan to still die. Oh, you know what? They can just pump the Titan. So the quad block was necessary. Oh wait, no, they can block it a bunch of times. So I think they all die anyway. They all die anyway, but my Vivian doesn't get damaged. Maybe I should have blocked it with the Paradise Druid also. To play around a removal spell. I mean, they didn't have it, but still. I'm going to Scavenging Ooze my Trespasser. Land is good off the top because I have the tracker anyway. Thoughtseize up next. I wonder if the Tenacious Underdog says mana value? Lesser mana value. What I can do here, actually, is cast this, draw a card, and draw the Thoughtseize if they kill it. Perfect. The tracker token. Cast Paradise Druid. Cast Thoughtseize. I guess Turn Timber is their best chance at drawing, like, another Titan.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Stompy.
Aronis is really, really tough, though. Because now everything gets to trample. So I'm going to need to draw Vanishing Verse at some point. I have 2 left. I'm going to get the shield counter off this thing. I can pump this thing up twice to be 12. I guess I might lose my Vivian here. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. It's like that's 3, 4, 12, 8. Dang, I think I might have to lose my Vivian because I did that. Oh well. I guess I'll just lose my Scavenging Ooze. That is really unfortunate. That shield counter was really strong.
You fight like a hatchling.
The RHINO. Anything that gets me closer to Vanishing Verse, I guess.
I love making new friends.
I lost most of my board to the misplay. I should have just made them draw a card with Shakedown Heavy. That shield counter was eventually going to destroy me anyway, unless I drew Vanishing Verse. This Fatal Push on the top's really good, though. I need the Vanishing Verse for the Ronus, specifically. Like, Ronus is just Destroying me. Everything's going at me. Hopefully I don't have a removal spell. They get to kill both of these things, but I get to kill the graveyard trespasser and I make a 2/2. And I get my graveyard trespasser back. Fatal push. Get the sack Kalitas to make it bigger, which is good to block the Ronus, but it has death touch. This fatal push, I can sack the 2/2.
We will adapt to any threat.
I can push the shakedown heavy. Exotic, thanks for the host. I guess I can't play Graveyard Trespasser this turn. Thoughtseize, pump, push. Pumping the Rona seems weird. Do I just give them a draw here? No. Go to blocks. Block it all and force the pump. Yeah, I could have blocked with everything. I'm at 3 life, and I have a lot of lands off the top. Which means I'm going to minus this to get my Paradise Druid out of the deck. So I don't have a land on top anymore?
The more the harrier.
Oh, wow. Oh yeah, my Paradise Druid is already out of the deck. Whoops. That's fine, I still shuffled the deck. Fatal Push coming? I can actually use that Fatal Push too. And they're at 9. What I can do to use the Fatal Push, I can wait to see what they pump, and then I can Fatal Push. I can like crack it and then Fatal Push off the top. This is a freaking crazy game. Oh my god. Ugh, sweating. Oh, they're gonna pump main phase? Oh my god, Titan. Wow. Wait, what does this even do? Oh, they can put a shield counter on something. I guess they can't really pump anymore. I mean, they can, but it's not as good of a pump. Create a 4/4, put a shield counter on a creature. Let this resolve, right? I don't really get why they put a shield counter on this. I can always give them a draw. Oh, I guess they can pump this. I thought for a second they would have the target for a shield counter, but it's all in the same ability. I thought I'd be able to respond with Fatal Push, but I can't. That is fine. I guess I can just give them a draw. This is game 1. I'm gonna pump Cletus enough to where I don't have to care about Cletus blocking Shakedown.
I call, and Decoria answers.
You're back, how are the games? This game is insane. I might just lose to time. Oh god, it's a Vorinclex. Oh, what the heck. Now I can't use my Vivian. And now Tracker doesn't get a counter. Oh, I should have sacked this in response so Tracker gets a counter. Now Tracker doesn't get a counter. Seiju. Fatal push. Get rid of the shakedown. You guys probably just get rid of this. Yeah, maybe that was a bad fatal push.
I love making new friends.
They're at 9 life. Eventually, they're just gonna die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blockers. 8 attackers. Kill the fight rigging. I mean, killing fight rigging is also good because it makes my Heartless act better. They can pump like 2, 4, 6. They can pump like really strong. They can pump like a really high. And maybe I should have just killed the shakedown. I don't know. Another Titan. Can you calm down? Probably just gonna lose this game on time just because it's taking so long. It's 2 shield counters. It has so much trample. And the shield counters make it impossible. Like, not dying to trample and also getting rid of their shield counters is really, like, impossible. They have 1 more pump so they can go to 11 trample. This can go to 10. 10 toughness. No, it can't, because there's a Vorinclex. It goes to 9 toughness. But it's 11, so I need to block with 5? I just block with these. Get rid of one of the shield counters. Great Henge. No, come on. Oh my gosh. I guess I'll get a counter. Assassin's Trophy's next. Alright, now do I trophy the Vorinclex? Probably. You think Henge? I mean, it's either Henge or Vorinclex, but Vorinclex is stopping a lot of stuff from me right now. It's stopping my trackers from growing. It's stopping my Vivian from getting counters. There's a Vanishing Verse, but I don't have any way to get a land drop right now. Need that Vanishing Verse for the Ronus, so things can stop killing me.
Lies in variation.
Oh my god, this is stupid. Don't draw a creature. I need 4 Vanishing Verses? You're not wrong. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have what? 4 pumps? Anything can get plus 8 power right now and go to 15. So I need to block both of them with 9 tough. I need to block both of them with like 11 toughness, 12 toughness, 3, 6, 9, 12, 5, 6, 7. 5, 12. They have a removal spell, they win. Or like any other pump spell. I have a Vanishing Verse that can finally get rid of the stupid Ronus. Did I just attack with Kalidas now? 10, 11, 12, 13, 9, 13? No. They have a shield counter on this, which changes everything. That's a Gargi Pants. No, I did the math. I was not dead. Oh my gosh, another freaking Ronus. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, all that work to get rid of the Ronus is just... Oh no. Oh my god. This is so stupid. I have one more verse in my deck. I have one more Heartless Act in my deck. Another fight rigging. Their whole deck is filled with chunkies. And they have infinite mana to cast them with. Oh, calm down. I waste time? I'm aware. Here's where the Tybalt comes down. That's not Tybalt. Vraska up next. Vraska kills something. No, I'm gonna ultimate the Vraska. Wait, no, all this stuff has trample. Why does everything in the world have trample?
Beauty lies in variation.
You should leave before I make you disappear. People, they vanish all the time.
Do I attack now with the Kalitas? Oh. And another Gargaroth? Alright, all I need to do is draw my other Vanishing Verse and keep growing Kalitas, hope they don't draw a removal spell. But regardless, I'm down on time from them. How's Gargaroth not legendary? I have no clue. They can pump infinitely. Does your deck ever beat Mono Blue? No. Ronos is tough for us to deal with, but what am I starting with for next week? Not sure yet. Probably Liliana Rakdos midrange. Vehicle here looks bad? No, it's a huge flyer, and they can't block flyers unless they have Titan of Industry on the board. Don't think I want a Vanishing Verse yet. What format of spells do they have? Galactic Company? I don't usually play Tracker on turn 3, but I don't think they have a format of spell that matters. Unless they play Coco. Yeah, but Seiji plus Vanishing Verse. Attack first, though. Draw a card. Burst their rigging or whatever they play. Yeah, go aggro, we need to hurry. Yeah, that's true. That's why I chose to do the line I did. Rhino's better? No, then they get to resolve their fight rigging. Next turn, I'm going to Rhino plus use one of these. Oh, they're going to take my Rhino? I guess I have to verse now. So they don't just play a land with their priority. And then become Siege Rhino that doesn't actually get Vanishing Verse. Well, double fight rigging makes Besage a lot worse. Now it's just pick your poison, whichever one is good or not. First one. Alright, hopefully I chose the right one. Turn timber, oh god. Take your pick on whatever huge creature you want. Yep. Yikes. Without drawing like infinite vanishing verses, how am I supposed to beat this? I need to draw vanishing verse off the top and then draw into another one. Okay, trophy is a start. Well, I'm not going to be able to finish this game, unfortunately. Removal's more important? I mean, I cast every removal spell that I drew. I mean, I do realize that removal's important. But yes, it is important to remove everything before they go crazy. But they just have so many 5-drops and Titan Industries and stuff that it's just like, you can't kill everything. Like, you're gonna run out of removal spells at some point. Do I see a lot of Agent of Treachery in Mythic? No. Hardly any. I kept the Graveyard Trespasser plus Vivian in hand with 5 other lands, and I've drawn a land every single turn for the past 4 turns of the game. Five turns of the game?
Elemental cat dinosaurs? I love it. I'd like you to meet my friend, Stompy.
Alright. That was fine. Got a little bit unlucky there, but we are going to be on the play. No white mana, but I think we're keeping. Put back the Fatal Push on the play because we're the aggressor. Like, if they have a Fatal Push here or Blood Chief's Thirst, then that's still fine. Get the cast Graveyard Trespasser next turn. Then hopefully we draw a white source off the top. Never lucky. Yeah, exactly, Mike Wood. Blood Tithe. Wish we could trophy ourselves to get a white land. Can't attack through this. I don't like to do this, but we don't have white mana, and I need to kill them. You can't, yeah, you can't trophy yourself. I wish you could. If they Fatal Push this, I'm really sad. The only way we're winning this game at this point, with how our hand is by them not really having a good answer to Graveyard Trespasser and us like top decking in white source. Discarded Corpse Appraiser. They had a Fatal Push. All we have to do is win the game with our Scavenging Ooze now. Nicol Bolas. Oh my god, I'm upset. Alright. Alright, opponent. Opponent splashing a whole other color for Nicol Bolas. Seems weird. Oh, hey, look, a white mana. So I do this, and then they just Fatal Push my 3/3 and attack my Vivian, and I scoop again. Evelyn. Looking for a push. They don't find it. They had it anyway. Nice. We're still gonna play. We're gonna play until we win a match, at least. And then I am going to go to the restroom right now, so I'll be right back.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a Spell Pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the Spell Pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A Mystical Dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional Spell Pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card Historic Brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand, in this case, to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bonecrusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no! Hey, what's up, Ray? Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that. I think I've seen you in Hoagland's chat before, Ray. Alright, keep it. Paradise Druids are black mana. Yo, Fatty McGee, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. To Dumplings. Z Gaming, Mold 3, the Brandy, and Sets. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now we are only 14 more subs away from our goal of 100 by the end of the next 6 days. So we can make our We're Jaming t-shirts. Alright, this is what? Esper Yorion. We are going to play around Censor, I guess? We just got absorbed with every single one of our opponent's lands being black. We are one more sub away from a hype train in the next 45 seconds. See if they Wandering Emperor. No Emperor, a little sus. I think I want to cast this into Memory Deluge. Because if they Memory Deluge, they counter this, they can't Deluge. Oh, they play Hive of the Eye Tyrant in their Absorb deck. That is really, really greedy. I guess they're playing Yorion, so they're a fan of greed, I would say. Okay, that resolved, which means they either have Supreme Verdict or they just really want to cast their draw spell. We go Reach here just in case they cycle Shark Typhoon. I guess I have Fatal Push anyway. Hit Emperor anyway? Okay. Make a thing. I am really confused. I guess this should have been Vigilance to play around Wandering Emperor. I don't know, I kind of wanted to play around the Shark.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Could block with Paradise Druid, and then after blocks use it to push, because I don't really want to block with this anyway. And if I push before blocks and they counter it, then I have to block with this. I don't have to. I could make Vivian go to 1, but, like, I don't really want Vivian to go to 1. Right now, I have to really, really hope that they don't have a removal spell for this Hive attacking the Emperor. In this case, I think I just make a Vigilance. Please don't have removal. Crap.
Remember your training.
What could their hand be that they're attacking with the land? Another push?
I love making new friends.
Well, this is going to be a 5/5 first strike menace. Means I probably have to double block anyway. Lose one of my elks just to draw the fatal push it next turn. Oh, they have another Wandering Emperor.
May your blade strike true.
River Trespasser off the top is really good. Now I make a reach.
We will adapt to any threat.
Make sure to get rid of this so they don't Takanuma it. Let's see. They could block with the Hive, but then I have the Fatal Push for it. They could have the other Emperor that I think they have. Block with the 2/2, then cast Emperor, and then give it first strike. And then they give it first strike, and then I Fatal Push it.
Hat's coming off.
Yep,
Keep watch for intruders.
that's fine. Vivian just made them use Verdict twice. Blood Chief's Thirst off the top. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to deal with this Hive.
Beauty
But I guess we'll have the Blood Chief's Thirst for the Wandering Emperor, but we're still we're still behind again. If they get one land off the top with Omen of the Sea, they get to add Yorion and cast it. Which is really unfortunate. Oh, I guess they can't anymore? Blankest Mender, thanks for the follow. Fortunately, we have lost our Vivian.
I have got new moves to teach you.
I aimed too high.
Could thirst this and attack this, then this gets a counter. I could just make another one. No, that doesn't work because then they can just hold this back and block this forever.
I guess that's that.
Vigilance against Vigilance is really weird, but I think I just have to attack. Save this for tracker. Top deck Teferi and 80 cards after I just discarded it. That's really annoying. I need to draw exactly like Trophy off the top. Nope.
Keep up the pace.
The reason I didn't attack Teferi is I can just blink it anyway. Doesn't kill anything. I guess it kills their hive if they block. Rask doesn't do anything either.
I leave its loss will settle. Don't flatter yourself.
We need to move quickly.
Alright, Yorin hits us. They don't attack with this, which is really, really weird. Oh, haha. Nifty. I mean, they just tap themselves out, though. Here we go. I'm going to draw double Siege Rhino off the top. Top deck double Siege Rhino. Ugh. Well, I guess they don't tap themselves out because they have Teferi anyway. What's this? I'm just dead here. Guess I'll keep this. They did have double Wandering Emperor and double Teferi. They don't have black mana. Noxious Grasp kills Teferi. And Graveyard Trespasser through Absorb. I'd just take the Memory Deluge. Guess that's the black mana off the top. I guess they can Void Rend my Trespasser, which is annoying. Maybe I should have just taken the Void Rend. I'm gonna do this so I can, like, mill a creature and exile with Graveyard Trespasser. Not gonna live, though. It's just gonna get Void Rended. We'll see if they know to not discard a card. They know to not discard a card, unfortunately. Gosh, they top decked the Black Source. This is unfortunate. Maybe I should have taken the Scavenging Ooze. Or maybe I should have just, like, not used Takenuma like that and just waited. Arset. I'm just not used to seeing that card. Hopefully I'll get Thoughtseize. Dark. If I Soul Shatter, they get to Fatal Push my Siege Rhino. Really annoying. I just can't Soul Shatter.
Hone your prowess.
Maybe I should have taken the Void Rend. Like, in theory, I'd still have my Graveyard Trespasser right now. Oh, you know what? They're using this to turn on their Fatal Push. That's smart. That was really smart. Since the 0/0 actually technically dies. I need a creature. Fine. Not good. I actually think I'm gonna rework this deck a little bit and take out Vraska, take out like another Siege Rhino for like a couple more 2-drops. Because this deck has a pretty hard time like getting on the board quicker than the opponent. I'm gonna keep this land in my hand just for tracker. Of course they drew another Memory Deluge, why wouldn't they? I guess the decision to take the Void Rend was what killed me. I mean, I guess they had the verdict anyway, because they discarded verdict from my go blank, so they just would have verdicted my board regardless. So I would have lost everything anyway. But at least it would have forced them to use that. What if I just had a thought distortion right now? My opponent would be really sad. They go line pass again? Fairy hold up counterspell? Wow. That hurts. I'm gonna pass it in because I want to besage you their land. Or like besage you a hard cast Shark Typhoon. The longer the game goes, the more it's favored for them, though. I can't draw cards on my turn because of Narset, but that's fine. At least I have Soul Shatter for Dream Trawler if that ever happens. Another Memory Deluge. How about the third one? The top, what, 26 cards of their 80 card deck? They're really scared to cast their Teferi. I guess I have to kill this Narset to Soul Shadow the Graveyard Trespasser. Or I could just draw a card and then Vanishing Verse this. I guess Vraska can kill it. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 1, 2. So cast Vraska, -1 Glutton, discard a card. Vanishing Verse, Hive, Noxious Grasp, Teferi. I know why this deck's playing Graveyard Trespasser, and it's because this is the build that I played. And it has like 2 Graveyard Trespasser in the sideboard.
Consider it done.
Emperor is not a card that I was expecting.
I hope you're ready to lose. Let your blade do
Now I need to prevent my Vraska from dying to this 2/2.
May your blade strike true.
I might actually need to verse this Narset so I can draw cards with Vraska. Then I can't verse the Hive. Hopefully they cast a Fairy at some point. Good lord. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna Besage you the Hive now. You're shocked at that? I guess it doesn't matter if they're at 22. How do I play around what they have here? Just plus for nothing?
Sometimes sacrifice is necessary.
Then when they go to try to kill Vraska, I can Vanishing Verse the 2/2. And they might try to counter my Vanishing Verse, and then my Vraska will die. Or not. Alright, I guess my win condition is Ult Vraska. So they're gonna Scry with Omen of the Sea and then Fatal Push my tracker. Okay.
As long as we win, nothing else matters.
It's only 3 turns away from ulting Vraska. Even though they have a Fatal Push right there to stop the Hive. I have a lot of creatures in my deck, so I don't know where they are. That's the hard cast Shark. See if we can draw a Vanishing Verse.
Let's slow this down. You know what? I'm not done.
I guess my Vraska has to minus on this 5/5.
Keep watch for intruders.
Come on, just untap any 2 lands. The Aether Gust my Vraska? Void Rend. Third Void Rend of the game.
Pity we couldn't have been allies.
Not having access to Bloodtithe Harvester and Fable the Mirrorbreaker is like really difficult for this deck. I really want it to be good though. Keep this. Could be the Rakdos deck. If no black mana and they kept this hand? Maybe they just misclicked. They just drew black mana and another Fable. Wow. Let's see. No blocks.
You want to play with fire, huh? This'll be easy.
Well, Vraska doesn't really do anything. I guess Siege Rhino's my best play.
Oh, today's my lucky day.
Blood Tithe Harvester. Discarding. Discarding. Land. Dang it.
Only a fool stands in my way. Good. I haven't forgotten how to destroy things.
Wait, take this to Chandra, kill my Vraska with the 2/2, and then we'll see what else they have. Actually, if they have an untapped land, they can go Den of the Bugbear. Or plus Chandra for mana. Oh.
Yup. You're going
Untapped land, Den of the Bugbear, 1/1 kills the Vraska. They're reprinting Impulse? What is that? Scry 2 draw card?
I won't forgive this.
Kalidas. I cannot cast my spells. Alright, I guess I can just kill Chandra. Unless they're gonna block Kalidas to the Siege Rhino, and then discard a card, whatever card they draw, and then cast Kroxa.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Ooh, they don't have full control on, so they can't sacrifice this treasure or this blood token. Then Siege Rhino. Fatal Push the Siege Rhino. Can you cast Fatal Push on Siege Rhino and then on the stack sacrifice something? I guess so, right? Well, that was a really powerful draw. Now they get to cast Kroxa, I get to discard Vivian, and then we'll see if we can kill the Kroxa. We also still can't kill the Chandra. But I did discard this Overgrown Tomb, so here we are. And I probably lost because I discarded Overgrown Tomb. They cast Kroxa literally the turn before I cast Graveyard Trespasser. Cool, cool. I'm dead. Gosh, you have to play so perfectly with this deck to win. Crazy. Like, absolutely perfect. Alright, so I get to Tireless Tracker. Plus land, plus Blood Chief. Hopefully they don't kill my Paradise Druid, because that's my only white mana. Alright, that's good. I could Tracker plus play a land and get 2 clues. 1 and a blue hard counter if they cast 2 spells this turn. That seems insane. Let's see, I can Fatal Push this. Verse the Fable. I think I want to verse the Fable. Play a land. Attack if they block pump. Alright, they're gonna Fatal Push my Tracker. Running Go Blink is interesting. Wow. Means their hand must be broken. I don't have a land, which is unfortunate. But I think I'm just gonna cast Graveyard Trespasser. A lot of people don't see that effect on Tracker. Oh, for sure. I didn't see it at first either. Am I trophying the Trespasser? Probably. Like, yeah, it lets them Fatal Push my Graveyard Trespasser, but they also have to discard a card if they do that. Perfect. Try to look for a Thoughtseize, but it also plays into their Thoughtseize, so I'm not going to do it. And getting my hand empty is good if they happen to have Thoughtseize or another Go Blank. Or Kroxa. Hopefully they don't have, like, Meat Hook Massacre or Extinction Event. Even if they have Extinction Event, we attack them for a lot next turn. Sorin. We're gonna plus it. They might minus it. Yeah, Sorin's pretty bad here.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
A Fatal Push. If we draw a land. Heartless Act. They could just block just so that they can Fatal Push me.
Die.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna cast another Graveyard Trespasser, but if they have Extinction Event, it's gonna be really bad for us. I guess if they had Extinction Event, they would have cast it last turn anyway. I don't care about anything getting Heartless acted. I don't care about Heartless acting anything besides Kalitas. But if they have Kalitas, they will have to go... Get that exactly Kalitas plus removal spell? If they had a removal spell, they probably would have blocked and saved the Sorin there. So I think I'm pretty safe to do this. They exile the Sorin just to turn off their Takenuma. Second, go blank. That's unfortunate. I guess go blank when I have the board state is not even that good. Even if it hits my whole hand. And plus any land drop is good. Like any card I draw is good. A spell is good, a land is good. So I think we're fine here. I can attack with Hive and draw a card. And I'm not going to draw a card yet to play around them having Thoughtseize. They had it. Land's good for me. Good draw. I mean, if I attack all, they died a Graveyard Trespasser, so I don't have to use Fatal Push. They go this plus remove this 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Doing this plays around them removing Tracker and blocking this. They take 5. If they remove a card before blocks, I can Fatal Push. Oh, so they're dead? All I need to do is Fatal Push this and they still die. Even if they have a removal spell now. They remove my Tracker, they take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whereas if I let them block, they live at 1 life. I guess not really, because this is 5 anyway. Even if they remove this. Even if they blocked this, they would still take 5. See, this is why you don't keep Thoughtseize in the mirror match, in a mid-range mirror like this. There's always a terrible draw, which is why I took Thoughtseizes out. I do bring in Go Blanks, though, when they're on the play. There is a new Merfolk. 3 mana, 3/3, 1 and 2 blue, legendary creature, Merfolk Noble. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast Merfolk spells from the top of your library. Whenever you cast a Merfolk spell, you may pay 1 generic mana. If you do, create a 1/1 blue Merfolk creature token. Wow. You just get to keep casting Merfolks at the top, and then you also get to pay 1 to keep spitting out 1/1 blue Merfolk tokens. I mean, that seems pretty freaking good for a 3 mana 3/3. It's already a 3 mana 3/3 Merfolk, which is good. Not to mention you can also cast spells from the top and make extra 1/1s. Card is insane. Oh, that's a commander-only card? Aw. Wow. Unfortunate. Oh my gosh, Thoughtseize in the mirror again. Whenever you see someone in the mid-range mirror play Thoughtseize against you after, like, post-board, it like, they don't really know how the matchup plays out. But when they hit it on turn 1, it's obviously really good. But the problem with it is drawing it at any point else in the game. Now, the problem with the underdog play here is they can sack, kill the underdog, and then play Graveyard Trespasser and exile it, and I do not want them to do that. So I think I'm just going to do this and pass to play around that line. Because we will get to Vanishing Verse, discard underdog if they do play Trespasser. I feel like they have it. They actually have it, I think. But now I think I want to do it. Because if they do that line now, it means that they can't cast a Planeswalker. I want to do it and I don't want to do it. I mean, I guess if they cast a Planeswalker, I have Vanishing Verse anyway, so I guess I'm not doing it. Hopefully they don't have like a Crokeyz to discard. Okay. Guess they have a Crokeyz to discard. Alright, best card to draw right now is a Graveyard Trespasser. Let's go. Or land. That'll be good if I had any other green source. You missed the land drop. Makes me want to verse this Goblin Shaman. They have the Graveyard Trespasser, I know they do. I need to draw land. Preferably a green source. Come on, opponent. Cast the Graveyard Trespasser. Oh, they hit the land anyway. Oh, they hit the Planeswalker anyway. Wow. Slow rolled the land.
For the sake of all innocence,
Drew a 5-drop. Of
you
course.
fight for me now.
Guess we lose. We haven't drawn a land. To cast Ooze to hope it lives and exile the Kroxa.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well.
Yep, that didn't live. It's called drawing 0 lands. And a tap land. Yay, tap land. Unfortunate. Second Bone Crusher Giant. You get to play something before they sack their blood? I could have cast a creature a turn before that. Like right after they sacked their blood token to the Kroxa. Maybe I need to put like the Paradise Druids back, and I'm playing 25 lands, which is more than Rakdos midrange plays. Wow. All right, on the right track, on the right track. Unfortunately, they get to... Oh. They get to cast creativity. They have 3 creativities. They have triple red. They draw an untapped red source. They also have the Magma Opus. So they might be able to get Gear Hulk, but they can't cast anything with it because I've been emptying their graveyard. They can get Gear Hulk, but if they play Agent of Treachery, they can get that. But if they get Gear Hulk just for a blocker, I get to Blood Chief's Thirst it and put him to 1. I did this to play around another Prismari command. Graveyard Exile's good. Go Blank. Duress. Thirst is bad. Fatal Push is okay. Not like that good or anything. A lot of the time they target their tokens and not an actual creature unless they draw Fable. Brasco is good there killing Fable, but probably not good in general. I just want to kill him. I guess Verse is better than some stuff. Oh, I guess Culling Ritual kills all the tokens. I guess I'm putting back Tireless Tracker. Now, Vanishing Verse can get rid of a Fable here. Then Kaya can get rid of... Okay, I guess not. But I guess they have Sensor in their deck. I think I'm just gonna jam. They could also have Prismari Command. This is the most diverse graveyard hitting deck I've ever seen. There's a lot of ways to hit the grave. We got Graveyard Trespasser, we've got Scavenging Ooze, we've got Aya, Curse. They've also been doing nothing. Which is really scary. They could go like big score, discard a card, make 2 treasures, and then creativity the treasures. Oh yeah, go blank too. Opponent Giga Braining them, never putting the graveyard in the first place. Ah, the big score. And this is the whole reason why I didn't cast anything else, is because I need to Vanishing Verse their creativity. I need to Vanishing Verse the Torrential Gear Hulk so that it doesn't copy, so they don't copy the Gear Hulk with the whatever it's called. So they don't copy the Gear Hulk with the 6-mana counterspell thing. Well, they didn't have creativity there. We'll see if they get rid of Graveyard Trespasser before attacks. Nope. I guess we're going to get to exile the grave. Sublime Epiphany, yes. Honestly, I don't even want to do anything else. Like, they haven't been doing nothing. If they can cast... They can, like, hard cast Opus? Fire Prophecy. It would suck if they hard cast Opus. They've been doing nothing. Leyline Tribal, just play 4 Leylines also. I mean, they're about to die. Put Lethal on board, I guess. Then on turn 0, you do 4 Leylines. I don't know what I would do if I had 4 Leylines on turn 1. I'd have 2 lands, and that's it. Opponent is going to Magma Opus us. No! Who plays that? plays that card? I haven't played against this card since it was in the standard. I literally have not played against this card since it was in the wishboard of 4-color Omnath Teamer Adventure 4-color adventure nonsense. I don't want them to hard cast Gear Hulk and cast Negate out of the grave. Oh my. My Go Blank's about to be insane. The best black 3-drop ever is Graveyard Trespasser? I don't know about that. Probably Liliana of the Veil. It's a really freaking good card, though. Crap. Oh, God. Aya's really bad here. Dies? I could die from Goblin Shamans, chat. Oh my gosh, did they just top deck? Okay, the card off the top of their library literally cannot be... Okay, thank God. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing lands. Am I just not going to be able to kill both of these 2/2s? Did I just die to a Sublime Epiphany copying a 2/2? Potentially. Think I can hold off one more turn? My goodness. I am going to die to Goblin Shamans.
I like a good fight. No, let's get those out of the way.
Yo, sick map opus. That was not cool. Well, I guess they can't really kill Edgar, huh? Alright, I'll take this. Oh my gosh, their hand's broken. Okay, it lived. Don't kill it. Please don't kill it. We got 2 draws. Oh, come on. Oh, Prismari commands. Ah! God, I needed just 1 turn for it to live. Now I'm probably dead. Ah. They topped it to Gear Hulk, I'm gonna cry. Or they can just counter that. But I guess I need them to use it then? So they're gonna return my hearse to the hand too? And draw a card? Better than them copying it with Gear Hulk. Alright, now I need to hope they don't have a Gear Hulk in hand that they just drew. But that deck does top deck insanely well. Do they still count towards it? No. They could honestly kill me with this haul. They have to have Gear Hulk right now. I don't think they have it. Because they would have used it already. They would have done it on the cast of Hearse to counter the Hearse. Unless they just top decked it this turn, right now. All right. This is Ward 3, right? I'm just passing. About a bunch of lands. I'm giving him entirely too much time. I need to draw a creature. I need to draw a creature. They're gonna Prismari command the unlicensors. Unfortunate. They're gonna Magma Opus. Must be nice. I'm gonna draw here. Not really much of anything. I need them to not cast Gear Hulk right now. Veil of Summer. Veil of Summer and Mana Tithe. Oh, stop giving me good ideas that I'm not playing. That I can't play. Oh, Prismari command. Oh, opponent. There's like not anything I can draw. Like their top decks are too good. And mine are lands. Only lands. But yeah, we forgot about Hive of the Eye Tyrant as our thing, our extra graveyard exile. Can't believe we died to the freaking Storm's Wrath in game 2. Dang. My record with this is so bad. Be a mirror and mono red, and that's it. And we've been playing for freaking hours. I promise you I'm not that bad of a player. I mean, I guess it's just bad. I want it to be good. Maybe we just have to... up the Paradise Druids, I guess? Just be like a little faster? Hey, what's up, Phoenix Rose? Fortunately, I don't even have time to play another match. Like, this is gonna be like a super short YouTube video. Like, a lot of our matches, like, took a long time. 48 minutes, 30 minutes, 24 minutes, 24 minutes, 20 minutes, 12 minutes, 13 minutes, and none of those were wins. Do a cucumber? Cucumber these nuts, foamy creature. How's your trip? Because your magic seems to not be on point today. What? I think my magic's on point. I think the deck's not on point. Like if you went through my lines of play and were watching and stuff, I don't think I made that many mistakes. Maybe some cards are bad? Like, we couldn't beat the decks that go over the top of us. We didn't beat Rakdos midrange. We didn't even beat the deck that relies on their graveyard with infinite graveyard fate. Because they just, like, hard cast Magma Opuses. But maybe it's just because we cut some Paradise Druids. Maybe we should just keep all four in anyway. Like, we lost to Collected Company because they had multiple every time. We lost to the Grixis deck because they just played Rakdos midrange cards. We lost to Golgari because they were fight rigging and we had a huge board state, but I couldn't out like a bunch of Titan of Industries and Elder Gargaroths and Ronuses. We lost to Sultai because we got ultimatumed because they drew Vorinclex off the top of the library. And then the very next turn, they drew the Saga off the top of their library. We lost to Vorinclex plus Saga. And in game 3, we're like, okay, we win if they don't have Allrun's Epiphany. And then they just, like, play Allrun's Epiphany. So that was that. We lost to Izzet twice. We lost to Esper Control. Because we expertly played around both Wandering Emperors and then died to the second Teferi. They also had like 3 or 4 Memory Deluges in the top like 24 cards of the deck. We just like ran out of gas. I think the thing was with this deck is that we just couldn't get on board fast enough. To like put our opponents into worse spots. Like if we just like had a Tenacious Underdog or Scavenger use on turn 2 most of the time, we would have been fine. But we play a lot of cards that the regular Rakdos midrange deck plays anyway, but it's not Blood Tithe Harvester and not Fable the Mirror Breaker and not Bone Crusher Giant, so we lose out on value because we don't have those cards in the deck. Vivian was really good. Siege Rhino was honestly whatever. It let us have lethal against Mono Red. And the Abzan deck that we lost to was the one that went super low to the ground and wide with the Winding Constructor. And we beat the Abzan mid-range Siege Rhino deck, go figure. It's a good deck if you want to lose slowly. Also, like, I don't know, I felt like it was fine. Playing like a lot of good cards, but I guess they just didn't mesh well together today. Like, Jeff Hoogland played a deck that was similar to this, and he did pretty okay. It's on Goif, take to the Historic. I'm doing enough busted stuff? I mean, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, Fable the Mirrorbreaker is pretty busted. Alright, Jamers, I know this was a little bit of a short video today. We didn't win as many games as I thought we were going to win, but I do, final thoughts, I do want to say that this deck is probably the closest that you can get. I added a couple more Paradise Druids, as you can see here. I took out the Blood Chief's Thirst and one something else. One Vanishing Verse, I think. But I do want to say that this is probably one of the best Abzan decks that you can play. I just don't think Abzan is the thing to do as long as Rakdos is where it's at in the format. This deck not being able to play Fable the Mirrorbreaker or Blood Tithe Harvester or Chandra Torture Defiance is like pretty worse than Rakdos. So if you want a good mid-range deck, I'd probably find a way to put Fable the Mirrorbreaker in this deck as like a greedy 4-color deck, or just play Rakdos. But anyways, I hope you liked this. Hope you liked some Siege Rhino, and hope you enjoyed those games that we played today. Anyways, go ahead and check this video out if you want to see some more content from me right over here, and I will see you in the next one. And as always, peace. Alright, also we never drew Edgar when we set it in, and we never drew Sky Sovereign Console Flagship when we set it in. I guess we drew it once, but we were never able to cast it. But anyways. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all the subs, the 5 gifties, the extra subs that you guys gave. Thank you very much for the support. I wouldn't be able to be doing this every day without you. Anyways, we're going to be back live tomorrow with, I don't know what deck we're playing. Thanks for the follow, Warminds. If you haven't clicked that follow button and you want to see me again tomorrow, and you also want to see me in the next format, check out some tournaments. I'm doing a tournament with Jim Davis on September 11th, so make sure to check that out. You can type an exclamation point tournament in chat if you want to play in that. If you're an MTG streamer, the tournament entry is free. Anyways, I'll catch you on the flip side. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!